good afternoon, everyone. How are we? Welcome along. Just working on a few technical... Not on the computer for once. It looks like the PDC have done an update. Might be having to put PDC TV on my laptop and not the iPad. Seconds, everyone. How are we all? I'm good. Apart from got it on my iPad, so we're okay. Ross Smith, Cameron Menzies kicking off the action. That should be good. Looking forward to that one. What's everyone up to today? Come and let us know. So Swissville on the stage, ready to get us underway. Let me just get the score ready. If we go that one and that one, there we go. Graphics on the screen. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. Afternoon. Joshua boy, hope you are good. How we doing, Tony? From whereabouts in Canada are you, buddy? No idea, Daz. Both not in the best of form. Swissville is an absolute legend, you are right. We will try and keep an eye on the women's series as well. Cameron Menzies on the stage. So, followed next by Ross Smith, which, as we all know, is an elite walk-on. Bit of red light spelled down. I like the fact that they put the lights red for his walk-on as well. I think it's a nice little touch. Who's the? I've no idea. There's only 3 there. It will either be Kirk, Owen, or Opera Boy. Love Cammy's walk on. Yeah. Cammy loves Ross Smiths as well, by the look of it. When's Dirk on? Dirk plays Luke Humphreys this evening. The streak is over. What streak are we talking about, Rob? I'm still miles behind. No idea, Daz. Agreed. Ross's walk on, and it is Opera Boy officiating the first game. Is it? Who beat her? Fallon. Cool. Just gonna share. Ross Smith wins. That's right. It's my own fault. I'm late this morning as well. I can only blame myself. I've said for weeks I thought we were getting relegated. There's a glimmer of hope, but we're still deep in trouble. Yeah, Rob. I was awake. I set my alarm, and then I thought, bollocks, I'm having another half hour. So it's my own fault. I can't blame anything or anyone but myself. But it was nice. I'm not gonna lie. Do you think Luke beats Boris tonight? Yeah, I do. No, I went straight to sleep last night, so I haven't seen anything. Right. Strong start from both here, though. I'll say strong start. The averages aren't great, but well. So, why won't... Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you are good. This is a really dumb question, but does anyone... Right, So the PDC have updated their app, which is fabulous, but it needs iOS 17 or later. But for some reason, when I try and update my iPad software, which granted I haven't done for a long time, it's not showing ISO 17, which is a little bit annoying. Cool, Daz. I'll try and catch it later. Cameron Menzies 1-0 to the good at the moment. It's a little bit scrappy. It's quite old, to be fair, but that's frustrating because that now means I can't use the PDC app on my iPad. No relation at all, Kev. Surely there's an override somewhere. Let's... $180 Menzies. Yeah, I saw it. I think it's very, very soft. And I certainly don't think it's a red card. See, I don't think it is, Rob, because having watched it, I don't think it's an obvious goal scoring opportunity because I'm not convinced he's going to get the ball before the keeper. It's a probable opportunity, but I wouldn't say obvious. I get he's made no attempt to play the ball, but the letter of the law says, does he deny an obvious goal scoring opportunity? And for me, it's not. That's where normally Gary goes to. I'm not convinced we see much of Gary. No, no, play nice, you two. We like a bit of rivalry. The Euro tours. I just listening to the players, I don't think we see much. I think we'll see less of the big names on the Euro tour. I don't think it's even that. I think yeah, no senior starts anymore. Ross Smith has leveled it up 2-2. Menzies. To be fair, I don't know why the Prem boys travel to them. I think it's so they don't leave themselves with too much to do, Rob. This isn't too annoying. Um, I, I don't know, buddy. How we doing, Lendl? Good to have you in, mate. How many would they miss out on? I think this is a rough. I'm sure when I looked, there was 8, certainly 7 or 8 out the 15 were on while the Premier League was on. So then that puts a lot of pressure on the other ones. Ross Smith has found another level here. Cameron Menzies has dipped. Yeah, that so they've kind of got to. Um, right, okay, this is now doing my head in. What? Oh, the angle of entry of Ross Smith dart is mad. Let's see if does it work on my phone. I've tried Safari and Chrome, Rob. But when when I go to log in, it's grey, it's like blurred out. Cameron Menzies is level at 3-3. I'm never ditching Apple, Rob. So it works on my... Good game, this one. Will Gary play in the world? You'd hope so. I've not heard that he's not. But travelling to Europe at the moment from the UK is horrific. Yeah, Meikle, we saw that. Saw Fallon. It should be. That's the ranking. At the moment, so yeah, Fallon averaged. I think it was 102. I haven't seen any of the stream yet. I don't know what if Fallon's using new equipment, as in the back end of her dart, whether she's still using L style or whether she's going to use a fusion. I'm not sure. Ross Smith 4-3 up. Well, I actually think I prefer the Ross Smith black shirt as well. What are we all saying, chat room? Ross Smith has been the better player in this tie. Oh, and Fallon is on the stream next, so that helps. We'll have a look at the equipment. How are we doing, salesman? I am good, mate. How are you? Good to have you in. It looks like she's still using everything. Excuse me. Everything as the norm. It still looks like the L style flight and stem. So I don't think there's too much change to Fallon's setup at the moment. Ross Smith is one away Kicks off Max. She's playing really well here, Fallon. Oh, Ross Smith. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hello, Cameron. Can you? Oh. Good effort from Menses. We know the high-level game is there. Yeah, she is, Rob, but I don't know. I didn't know how long that deal has got left. Will it be renewed, or will Winmore make her something? That's what I was looking at. I didn't know. The reason I say that is because the Hyde Park event, she used fusions. I don't know if anyone else noticed that or just me. Darts is darts, Rob. Cameron Menzies just fighting back here, and a decent setup. He's taken the darts, but the setup has to be good. It could have been better. $140 leaves 96. Ross Smith going to win it here. No is the answer. So Menzies, this has to go. League Cup predictions. I think City win. Ross Smith has missed match darts. Will that haunt him? But Menzies cannot. cannot take the opportunity. And Ross Smith punishes. To move that. Multitasking at its best today. I think our Arsenal a very good organised football team, yes, but I think City are much better going forward. I think they'll create more chances. If you were picking a team of the season, would any of Arsenal's front four be in it? Probably not, but they're going to win the league. But at the back, they are superb. Right. Wattimena against Meikle. I am just going to... Got a social post to do, so I'm still here. Martin Lukeman. Yeah, no, 100%. Like I say, defensively, you have been superb. But for me, Arteta is too much of a defensive manager. The attacking players that that you have got, excuse me, the attacking players that you have got, let them off the leash. And also, Josh, I stand by this, and this isn't the Spurs fan in me because I think the same for England. I think Saka is massively overrated. I think he's a good player, but I don't think he's this like elite operator that everyone seems to think. Don't get me wrong, he's obviously a really good footballer, but I just don't think he's this elite level operator that a lot of Arsenal fans hold him in. That. Social media post done just in time as pictures return. Here comes Ryan Meikle, them folks. Again, Jermaine's very hit and miss at the moment. Oh, the standard on the JDC is incredible. Would like to see a sign Alvarez. Alvarez is a remarkable player. I just think at times that, and this is the football fan of me looking at it, is Arsenal have really good players, and they do, but they don't need to play this rigid 4-3-3. And I think it is overkill. Like, play Eze in the 10 and go at teams. But yeah, no, I agree with the JDC. I only saw bits of it last night, but the standard, I've been to Hangar 61 where that is filmed. It's an incredible premises and still being made better as well. It's an unbelievable place for the youngsters to play. Has Ryan cut your hair? No, not yet. Here comes Jermaine. Yeah, see, look, I know I'm a Spurs fan, but I'm still a football fan as well. So I can look at teams without the goggles of being a Spurs fan. I look at it and I just think that Arsenal team could be so much better if they were allowed to play. Right, Jermaine now on the stage, so we're ready to rock and roll. So, score predictions then, chat room. What are we saying? As well, obviously, everyone looking at our new thumbnails, especially for these watch-alongs, went with Dobey and Aspinall for this afternoon. Is it Littler MVG this evening? Are they the obvious two? Wattimena 6-3. It's interesting because Jermaine is still, when he's on, he is still very good. But the levels have been more inconsistent at the start of this year. And again, Meikle yesterday was, when he was good, he was very good, but wasn't good often enough. Looking to buy players shirt. Depends what are you looking for, Josh. I would hang fire on any Target shirts. I don't know, but the reason I say this is normally Target players change their shirts every 2 years normally, and I'm sure this is the 2-year cycle, normally around the match play time, if I remember rightly. But what else are you kind of looking for? My God, right, Meikle in 6-0. He needs. Look, Ryan Meikle has ability, good lad as well, but he needs to find that next level, that next spurt, shall we say? But it is 1-0 to the Barber. Again, Jermaine very off at the start of this leg. Rapid Ricky to go deep for me. He played well yesterday. He played some good stuff yesterday. Wattimena. His throw is under some pressure here. Yes, he's on a finish, but a good setup. Yeah, that's decent. Meikle will fancy his chances of getting a look at this 80, and he is going to get a look. So, Meikle should get at least one dart to break. He might get two. Single 20s, only one. Massive moment here for Ryan Meikle. And he pins it. Meikle leads 2-0. Break of throw. Meikle Mansell final for me. Oof. Could you imagine? We'll still be here at 2 in the morning. I'm going to Darts Night next month. We'll get a Littler and an Aspinall. Nice, mate, nice. Which night are you going to? Meikle. The charge is coming here from Wattimena. He seems to have awoken from his slumber. Much better leg here from the machine gun. Again, chat room smashing it today as always, which we love to see. Okay, is that the one at the Meikle Bingo? Josh, good lineup. I think it's sold out, so it should be a really good night. And Wattimena does break back. We are back on throw. Wattimena has put about 10 points on his average in that leg. Much more clinical from the Dutchman. Can Meikle respond? That is the question. Coming up next, it will be Chris Dobey against Dave Chisnall. That'll be a decent one. Ryan Searle then takes on Rapid Ricky Evans. Shindiggity Martin Schindler, massive fan of his new walk-on, against William O'Connor. Damon Heta takes on Daryl Gurney. Danny Noppert, Luke Woodhouse. And then to end the session, Nathan Aspinall takes on Ryan Joyce. Nice, mate. Nice. You'll enjoy it. Big 140 there from Wattimena, and he needed that. But Meikle is still going to get a look at this 129. Bullseye. First time. Oh, the old, is that a flyer or wasp? Right, it's the first time Meikle has missed a dart of the double, and it was a dart at the ball, couldn't take it. That's a disaster for Meikle. The fact he came back after missing the ball and couldn't take it. Massive, massive moments here in this game, and Meikle wasn't up to it. Yeah, I just think it is a pure mental block. He played well at the UK Open. He played well on the European Tour. So it's clearly a mental thing about a Thursday night. And look, we've seen this before. Michael Smith, first run in the Premier League, didn't go according to plan, but he came back a better player from it. And look, Josh is a class operator. Will he learn from it? Yes. Will he come back from it? 100%. Do I think we'll see him in the Premier League again? Absolutely. I think Poland will have a really good chance in the work. Look, the way that they are both playing at the moment, I think Sebastian is playing lovely. Look, I know Ratajski lost yesterday, but overall he's still playing very well. Do I think they're a bit of a dark horse? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I like the Poland side, and 3 legs on the spin for Jermaine Wattimena. Again, he's punished more missed darts at a double from Ryan Meikle. The last few legs, the doubling radar has not been working for the barber. Aspinall is a puzzle. In what way, William? In what way? Yeah, I agree. I personally would have had Noppert in. This one, Meikle needs to find something, and something soon. Just doing some friendly work for Mr. Edgar, who won the last game. Ross Smith. Smudger. Correct, Rob, correct. Do you think MVG has been lucky in the prayer? Yeah, look, I think he was playing really, he was playing superbly well. And then, unfortunately, he got ill and had to miss a period. But there's been signs and spells that he's not a million miles away. So, Gian put on his social media yesterday, surgery was done. He was hoping to come home today, and it just says hope to be ready for Thursday night in Berlin. So, So yeah, at the moment, that's all we know. Um, Nathan, the answer is no. We don't. Um, my my guess would be that they would bring someone else in at that point. Um, I haven't got Ekatike, Rob, so I'm okay on that. Bringing Noppy. I certainly think that they would bring in someone else. Whether that was Noppy, I think you can make a. I think the obvious two would be Noppy or Wade, if they were to. Don't know if they take over their points though. Would love to see the. Yeah, I agree to the Dobey Genius in a matter of time. Afternoon, lady. Good to have you in, my friend. One nil Brighton. Ouch. Five, 3 now to Wattimena. Would love gentleman's been injured this week. Yeah, look, hopefully he's fit and back. About to go out and watch the mighty Alsford. Nice, mate. Nice. Good stuff, 80. Good stuff. Hope you're good. Enjoy that one. It's a default mechanism, Rob. They just all do it, don't they? Just looking at something. Wattimena has won. Sorry about that, folks. I was just sorting a few bits out. Right. Coming next, we have got Chris Dobey against the rascal that is Dave Chisnall. You know, Malika, you know. Go. I still want Pochettino, Josh. I think most Spurs fans want Poch. If I'm being honest. Right. While we're waiting for this game to go live, I'm just nipping to the loo. I'm back in a second, folks. And we are back, ready to rock and roll for the Chizzy Rascal against Chris Dobey. If Beaton hadn't given his tour card back, I think the fact he missed the World Championship in his last year, I think he'd have dropped. Get me pineapple Fanta ready. Right, Chizzy about to walk on. The rascal that is Dave Chisnall. He played okay yesterday. It was much better than what we have seen recently. So he has to now back that up again. I think, for me, I think Liverpool, although they bought well, they also didn't buy in the right areas. Where did they need Ekatike and Isak? No. Nice day up here. To be fair, it's nice here as well. Rob, blue skies as I look out the window, a bit of sun, which is nice. Here comes Hollywood, Chris Dobey. So, I think Dobey conducting the crowd. Bit of Hey Jude going on there. Not a fan of it myself as a walk-on, but seems to be working. Jar Jar is refereeing. If Dobey gets me, get back for the Newcastle. there is that. That's one way of looking at it. How we doing? Last suspect, hope you are good. So going back, I'll still believe it when I see it. And I only want him to go back if he is 100% ready. Oh, yeah, that was 2021, I think it was. Yeah, Rob, I agree. I think he's just saying it to keep people off his back. Right, Dobey has made the stronger start. Look, it's not amazing from either. Dobey leaves 138. It could be possibly the greatest 138 the world will have ever seen. Not going to go. But Chizzy, way off the pace here. And this was the worry, that the levels were, look, they weren't Dave Chisnall at his best, but it was a definite improvement on the numbers yesterday. But it is a very, very slow start. Who do you think will be the next player not named Luke that will win a major? Do you mean first time or someone else? Because I think Gezi is not far away, but obviously he's won a major before. This is a very, very ordinary start from both here. Howler from Brighton. Tis Josh. This game is not what we had in mind, but Chizzy has levelled it up. Better from Dobey in this leg, though. Again, Chizzy can't find anything. To 1 to Hollywood. Dave Chisnall. Again, just so frustrating. Afternoon, Daniel. Both dominating on throw at the moment. And you think Scotland will get... I don't know. Look, Spirit might get them through, but it's going to be tough. I hope they do well. Dobey is going to get a look at this 120. Going to get a look at tops for 3-1. Is this the first real moment of quality? It is, and he pins a tongue topper. Chizzy is in trouble. He's only averaging 79 right now. Weather's decent. Bunch of third teams in the group. So, yeah, you should be beating Heta, agreed. Dobey must. He should win. So what's your biggest reason in Dave Chisnall's dropping form? I think. Look, his action was never reliable, and I think when that breaks down, it's not good. Look, he's obviously lost a lot of weight, which also doesn't. Obviously, it's great for him, but it does affect your throw and everything that goes with it. I think it's a combination of things. I wouldn't say it was one thing that I can go, it's that. I think it's a build up of a lot of things that are just common in what we're now seeing. It is 4-1 to Hollywood. The writing looks very much on the wall here. I still. Does anyone know if Senegal are appealing the decision to, like, the sports arbitration court? Because ridiculous. And they aren't going to give the try. Good. We keep it in a high security military base. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, good luck getting that back. So, Dobey looking at 70 here for a double break. This time he's missed. Chizzy breathes again. Going to try and do Players' Championship sober this year. Fez. I haven't had a drink for nearly 4 years. It's easy. So I think I might have said this last time. I can't remember. I've had a sneaky little look at the Dobey Phase 2 prototypes. They look very nice. Very nice indeed. How are you doing? What made you quit drinking? No particular reason. Well, yeah, no, I say that. One, I was never. When I tell, like, when I was young, we used to obviously binge drink like the rest of us and so on. But when I started doing this job and doing it more and more, you're always on the road constantly, and I was just like, what's the point? So I thought I'm just gonna have a. So it was in beginning of May. No, sorry, the end of May was the last time. So the end of May this year it'll be 4 years, and I was just like, I'm just gonna have the summer off because I'd still have a drink every now and then with the lads or whatever, and I was like, I can't be bothered anymore, and it got to, well, I'm gonna just gonna have have a month off and whatever, and it was just easy, and it got, and I just carried on, and then I didn't even think about it. And then I'd go out and I'd meet the lads afterwards or whatever, and I'd be like, I'll just have an orange or orange juice or whatever. And then I got to the year and I've just become stubborn. And I'm like, no. Chizzy. Dobey has missed. So Chizzy can effectively get this game back on throw. Honestly, Liam, if you can get past a month, it's easy.
It's not as tough as what you think. Like I say, I was just like, I can't be bothered with this anymore. Yeah, it's just like, I can't be bothered. Now all I've got to do is drink less cherry Pepsi Max. Phil, if you could pick a Premier League lineup of all time, who would you have in it? Oh, are we 10 or 8, Kieran? Because this would be dead. 10 or 8, first of all. I did exactly, yeah. Nice threes and nice, yeah. I say mine will be 4 years at the end of May. Right, I'm going to go. Right, so if I was picking an all-time Premier League lineup, right, first of all, the non-negotiables, Taylor, Van Gerwen, Anderson, Littler, they're non-negotiable. Now, I'm sticking in A.D. Lewis, Bristow, Jockey Wilson, then where am I going? So have I got 7? Who else would be in mine? Peter Wright. Wadey's on my maybe list at the moment. I've got 2 more. Wadey's definitely on my maybe list. 2 more spots. Who would get them? A lot of you, this might be a controversial pick, but this, for a period of 2 years, Richie Burnett was the best player in the world, including Taylor. So I'm going to stick Richie in there on that 2-year period. 1 place left. Again, Prime Michael Smith is on the list. RVB is on my list. It's tough. Martin Adams is. I'm thinking about Martin Adams anyway, Rob. My last place is going to go to Wolfie, Martin Adams. There's one name that, if he wasn't an absolute scumbag, you'd probably have to consider for the Premier League, but you can't based on... He did play some PDC stuff, Kieran. He played some stuff early before you weren't allowed, and then he played the Grand Slam later on. Random question, but what is Dirk like to interview? Tough, but I love Dirk to bits. But he enjoys making life difficult for the interviewers as well. Like as soon as the camera comes off, he is an unbelievable laugh, but he enjoys making you work. Is Rob Owen the best stacker? No. Yeah, he did represent the BDO, Kieran, but look, I still think and believe, and look, we'll never know this, but if Martin Adams had have switched, I'm not saying he wins world championships or anything like that, but would he have been top 10 in the world and won at least a PDC major? I believe so. Look, we'll never know, but I believe he would have. Honestly, yeah, Josh Dirk's really, really sound. He's got a wicked sense of humour, but he enjoys making you work. So this will be a fun game next. Ryan Searle against Ricky Evans. No, I get that, Kieran, but if I was picking an all-time lineup, but I'd like to see, I think I'd put him in prime. Like I say, I'm not saying he'd have won world championships or whatever, but do I think he would have been top 10? And do I think he would have won at least one major? Yes, I do. Technically, Jimmy. Taylor's the best stacker ever. It's weird because when you watch Taylor's dart from behind, they kicked. Not only did they stack, but they kicked to the right as well. Price was really close to mine as well. I think Going Price is absolutely box office. I really do. I think he's absolute box office. A 100%, Liam. He is so good to watch. Oh yeah, look, the way Van Veen stacks it is superb. I was down in Bridgend just playing with some different equipment and just having a general chuck. Now Van Veen throws, his points are massive. So I had a little bit of an experiment and put Luke Humphrey's stems in the Van Veen dart with his point. Oh my word, I could have gone to the Olympics with it. Oh, 100%, Josh. Is darts better when Going Price is in the mood that he's in recently and playing incredibly? Yes, it is. Dude. All I'll say, Rob, they're a very, very nice looking dart. They've got characteristics of his current dart with some characteristics of a former target dart as well. But very nice. There he is, Mr. Brzezinski on stage. So is he walking out to Rick Astley again? Come on, let's get the music going so we can hear. I'm a fan of this choice. Can't beat a bit of the cheesy 80s. Yeah. Oh, Prime Price against Prime Bristow. Oh. That'd have been superb. Yep. Oh, 100% Teresa. The Bristow would be winding Price up. Price would give it. The Harrisery would be unrivaled. And I'm down for it. I am down for it. Right, semi-finals in the women's series at the moment. Lisa Ashton, Gemma Heta just underway. Robin Byrne, 2-0 on Fallon Sherrock. Ricky Evans played well yesterday. Played some really good stuff. Can he back that up again today is the question. Needs to, but heavy metal Ryan Searle. Tough game for him. And Ryan Searle kicks off 180. Looks like, I haven't got a great shot, but it looks like Ryan Searle is playing with, I'm not sure what the Harrow's name for them are, but is he playing with their version of the changeable points? Robin Byrne pressuring Fallon Sherrock as well here. potentially looking at a 3-0 lead in a race to 5. This is superb from Robin Byrne at the moment. Harrow's quick point, yeah. I just call them changeable points now, because when it's unlucky from Fallon, when it was only Target that had them, we could all just call them the Swiss point. But now you've got the Swiss point, you've got switch point, quick point. It's just changeable point. Yeah, Fallon played brilliantly to beat Bo earlier. Evans has broken the throw here in leg 1. Fallon just seems to have settled, holds, and is now threatening the Robin Byrne throw. Also, in this one, Ryan Searle has raced back into this one on the Ricky Evans throw. Swiss quick switch. Love that, Rob. And it is 1-1. It's fabulous from Heavy Metal. Anyone notice the Charlie Manby set up in that recent exhibition he played? I think it was at the weekend. Not that I'm aware of, Liam, no. Or I haven't. Normally you see players testing them out, like we saw with the Winmore one, that a couple of their players were using them, like Johnny Clayton was trialling them for a long time. Missed chance there for Fallon Sherrock, and Robin Byrne does hold Queen of the Palace under some pressure here. That was a leg she should have won. Yeah, I agree. So I am currently, and I really like these, using the Red Dragon Recons. But I'm tempted to get these converted to a changeable point, because I like being able to change and experiment with point length. Like my favourite changeable point is, I love the points that Dobey uses. And Ryan Searle is in front. Ooh, my Prem top 4, in no particular order: Johnny Clayton, Luke Littler, Gerwyn Price, and I still think Luke Humphreys makes it. That's right now. Fallon missing a lot of doubles here. Robin Byrne, 1-3-4 to go 4-1 up. Not at the moment. Look, the problem is look, could Meikle make the top 4? Yeah, 100% he could. But he's going to have to start picking up wins and wins quickly. I think Johnny and Luke are already there. I know not mathematically, but like on Thursday in Dublin, let's be fair. Meikle should have beat Luke, but he didn't, and that's the difference. Where all of a sudden, if he does win, he's into the final. I'm not saying he wins the final, but there's another point on his tally and so on. He's playing well, but not winning the games is the issue. Where if he can turn them into wins, could he make the top 4? Easily. If you had a Women's Premier League, who would your 8 be? Oh, good question. Right. I'm guessing you mean on current form right now. Fallon with a clinical 84, and she levels up. That's very good from Fallon Sherrock. Two. So if I'm picking now, then Bo Greaves, Fallon Sherrock, Lisa Ashton, Gemma Heta. I think those 4 are non-negotiable, shall we say? Then my other 4, I think Robin Byrne is playing fabulously well at the moment. So, Robin Byrne. I'm still putting Makuru in 6. This one will be controversial and people won't like it, but under PDC rules, it is allowed. Noah Lynn. And I'm not being disrespectful here. Look, I think you're probably I'm gonna have to put Dita in because she won Lakeside, but there is a big asterisk there in terms of I look more at the PDC Women's Series in terms of levels and form, and I think Dita struggles on the Women's Series compared to the WDF side of it. Now, I'm not taking anything away from Dita's achievements by winning Lakeside because for her it is incredible. But she hasn't beaten any of the big hitters to win it. Does that make sense? Oh no, it was a complete dig. Complete dig. Fallon did the hard work and broke back. But then Robin breaks back once again. But Fallon does have a chance to level this up at 4-all. She would have the darts in the decider. I've not seen her since, Rob, so... yeah, do you know what I mean? I'm not taking... And Fallon does level up 4-4, but she has struggled to hold her throw in this game. I know Paul's always... Yeah, Paul's always... I haven't seen Dita since. And look, you could... In terms of that Lakeside title, you can only beat what's in front of you. And she did that incredibly well. But none of the big hitters were there. That's my issue with it. I don't have it on this software, but yes, we do have the clip. Fallon finding her very best when it matters. Back against the wall, and she fires. Ryan Searle, Ricky Evans. This is a good game here. Also enjoying this one. Just keeping an eye on this semi-final in the women's series. Fallon Sherrock leaves 180 after 9 and has time on her side. Setup's okay. Robin Byrne needs a massive visit here. 4-4 in the European Tour game. Both dominating on throw at the moment. Robin Byrne, 1-2-1 to get down to a finish. Fallon Sherrock takes out 97, and the Queen of the Palace is into the final. That's a very good comeback there from Fallon Sherrock. She will play Lisa Ashton in the final. Lisa Ashton, a 5-2 winner over Gemma Heta. Ricky Evans, I think he's hit the wrong double. And Ryan Searle does step in. -24, yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Phil, do you think they pick MVG for the Premier League next year, even if he falls down the ranking? Yeah, I do. I still think he'll get picked. Don't get why MVG just doesn't at this point. The problem is, Liam, is Old Faithfuls, he can't throw them anymore because they are that worn. They just have no grip left on them. He physically can't throw Old Faithfuls anymore. So the other bit as well is obviously you get about pointing up. So when his throw is changed massively. Let me take let me finish this game and then I can use a bit more of the screen to show you. And we are going to a decider. 5 apiece. Good game. Ricky Evans, win or lose, at least he's backed up yesterday's performance, which was the important thing. So No treble for Ryan Searle. This is the moment. This is the opportunity Evans needed. But Searle responds. 2 trebles needed for Ricky Evans to get to a finish. Ryan Searle is on a finish first. What pressure can Rapid Ricky apply? This needs to be 140 minimum. 140 delivered. 122 Searle. 107 Ricky Evans. Fabulous. What a finish from Ryan Searle. He takes out 122. And Ricky Evans didn't get a match start. He's played well. But that is a moment of magic from Ryan Searle. That's stunning from Heavy Metal. So, going back to the MVG comparison. So, let's go. So, when Prime MVG, the dart used to come back and it was slightly pointed up like that to the board. So on release, the dart was already pointing up in a nice arc. Now, because of his carpal tunnel syndrome, he can't get the wrist in that position anymore. So the dart is arced up. So when you look now, the dart, the wrist isn't, he can't lock it. So the dart is now slightly pointing down. So as it leaves the hand, the dart is pointing down. So gravity has to take over to correct it, meaning the arc is shallower. That's why they don't stick up as much. So like before, they used to be like that. Now they're probably like that, which is due to the wrist. And he openly says he can't get the wrist in the same position it used to be. Now, when he's playing well and in a rhythm, the dart comes back and it is almost level. And then he plays well because the arc is still okay. It's when he's slightly off and the dart is pointing further down than it should be. Does that kind of make some sense? So it all depends on where the dart is in his hand, because he says he can't lock the wrist back like it used to be. Coming up next, we have Shindiggity, Martin Schindler against William O'Connor. Well, he played quite well yesterday. Right. Now we go. Women's Series order of merit. Let's... The race for the Women's World Match Play. The top players doing enough at the moment. I'd love to see Trina back. It's really good to see Aoife McCormack back playing after the birth of her child. Janine Goff playing again, which is good. So we've got about 20 seconds till pictures come back. 2-1 Brighton. Interesting. Just a little bit of an update from Gian Van Main. He's just put on his Instagram, he is back home, which is great news. I haven't heard anything different than other. It was kidney stones, which is it's great that he's back. What a walk on! I tell you, there's a lot of Irish in the crowd there as well. Oh yeah, William O'Connor's walk on is, mind you, this is top tier as well. Big fan of the change from Martin Schindler. Out of the magpie. To be fair, the sing along. I saw LP in Birmingham. Oh, yeah, sorry. Love that, love that. Right. So, Shinigiri, we like the way you're working. Right, we are underway. As the women's final has started. Lisa Ashton takes the opener. Keep an eye on that as it goes. Go. William O'Connor just asking a few questions here in leg one. Leonard Gates walk on for me because nice. Love Leonard. So Schindler looking to break here in leg one. William O'Connor has missed 2 darts to hold in the opener. Will that be pivotal? He was gifted a second chance by missed darts from Shindigity, but it is a break of throw. Fallon Sherrock also levels it up on throw in the final of Women's Series number 5. Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock doing battle. Behind Schindler, averaging 13 points more after a leg and a bit than William O'Connor. The Magpie is going to have to up the scoring here. A lot for him to do. Martin Schindler has 6 darts at 185 for a 2-0 lead. He is playing considerably better than O'Connor at the moment. Yeah. Barnes played well last night. Lisa Ashton holds 2-1 up. 3 legs, 3 holds in the women's final. Schindler misses. Break back chance for O'Connor here. And again, he's missed it. He missed 2 darts in leg 1. He's missed 2 darts in leg 2. It's all becoming a bit of a nightmare on the outer ring for William O'Connor at the moment. Do you get a world championship? Do you getting to the world championship final for Van Veen gave everyone unrealistic opportunity? No, I don't think so. Like, if he'd have got to the world championship final and done nothing beforehand, then maybe yes. But the fact we'd seen him in multiple European Tour finals, Pro Tour finals, and he won the European Championships, no, I don't think so. Fallon should level this up at 2-2 here. Does to a piece for dominant holds a throw from both of them. Well, you need tickets for your live lounge. Not tickets, no, but it's quite tight, so we kind of just get a bit of a guest list, if you will. Looking forward to heading back to the wonderful Prince of Wales as always. William O'Connor should get a leg on the board here. Schindler's levels have definitely dropped in the last leg and a bit. And William O'Connor does have a leg on the board. He has something to go at. Lisa Ashton again in control on her own throw. Neither of the two women really making a massive move on the other's throw at the moment. Yeah, again, he's got to 3 finals, so I get he hasn't won one of them, but winning nights. If you said to Van Veen, you can win a night in the Premier League, but not get to the playoffs, or you can just hoover up points, but you're going to the O2, I know which one he's taking. Again, on throw, Fallon, majestic, the same as Lisa was the leg before. But Fallon hasn't got the darts, so she will have to break the Lisa Ashton throw at some point. Otherwise, it will be the Lancashire Rose that picks up another Women's Series title. Yeah, I thought Schindler was played really well last year, but just off this year compared to the form of last year. Maximum for Ashton gets her back into this leg, but Fallon pins 4-4, 3-3. Both had and missed the dart at the bullseye in this one. It's Schindler who comes back. 3-1 to the wall. This is a really good game between Fallon and Lisa in the Women's Series finals. Nothing between them in this leg. It's a massive drag down from Lisa. No treble, just gives Fallon an opportunity, but she has to hit. But she doesn't find a treble either, so doesn't take the opportunity presented. And the Lancashire Rose down to a finish first. So Fallon will get a look at 110 here. This is the first time she's had a proper look at the Ashton throw, but it doesn't go in the set. I know she always does it. I'm not keen on the way Fallon goes for 110. Double for Lisa. A couple of times in this game, the Lisa throw is just looking a little bit snatchy at times, but she's still hitting. This 1-2-1 is massive for O'Connor. Doesn't hit. So Schindler coming back, double 16 for 4-1. Maximum for Ashton. She has taken the darts, and for the first time, she is having a look, more than a look, at the Fallon Sherrock throw. And remember, because of the position, a break here and Lisa wins the event. O'Connor is averaging, percentage is 12.5% on the outer ring. He is well and truly off. And Lisa is going to get title-winning darts here. She's going to get a look at 61 for Women's Series event number 5. Fallon's made a mess of the setup. Missed by Lisa. Again, Lisa now comes back. Lisa has won Players' Championship number 5, 5-3 win over the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock. How many is that? 1 out of? Doesn't tell me here, so I don't know. 2 seconds. Let me fire up the other software. It'll tell me in there. So he is currently 2 out of 9. Possibly a little bit different. Need to do a social post about Lisa winning. 2 seconds, everyone. Cheers, Phil. Also on the Women's Series Tour. I'm not sure how many entered this time around. $180. William O'Connor has found an extra gear here. He is back within one. Be with you all in a second. Needed more than a ton there, O'Connor. Schindler can just set this up. Schindler. They're both just wobbling a little bit here. Is the post all done and dusted. So back with you. And Shindiggity is one away. Bill, could you see the tension between... yeah. Look, Michael Smith clarified in his social post that the pace of throw from Mickey Mantle isn't the issue because he knows he's slow. It's the time it takes and the speed to retrieve your darts and getting from your it's the other stuff that he alleged that we didn't see it. So that's why I say alleged, because we don't only 3 people know, which is Michael, Mickey, and the marker. Nice. Match winning opportunity has been taken by Shindiggity. Beats William O'Connor 6 legs to 3. The wall marches on. Coming up next, I'm looking forward to this. Damon Heta 2 weeks ago on the European Tour played the best stuff we'd seen from him in a long time. Daryl Gurney played lovely yesterday as well. Phil, how did you get into commentating on darts and doing this? So the journey started over 10 years ago. And then I was doing some bits and bobs here and there. And then it was a little bit of luck, right place at the right time, and just purely running with it. So I worked for a company which was acquired by Catena Media. Catena Media also acquired another company, and at the time, the live darts platform was with the company that Catena purchased, and Jay obviously still does live darts now. I still get on really well with Jay. And I've always been a massive fan, like darts fan, know my stuff and played to. So we started doing digital content on that brand, which was very, very successful. But doing it there, you're always and only ever a cog in the wheel. You're just part of a big, and they Catena Media were a massive company. So whether you did your contracted hours or whether you did 120 hours, they didn't care. So made the decision to jump and set up my own version. And this is what we are now. And we've just continued to run with it, make it work, make it better, and go from there. Right, we've got about a minute and 15 seconds till pictures return. We get Heta against Gurney. You do know your stuff, mate. Was a pleasure. Mate, it's my pleasure, mate. Always happy to help where I can and stuff like that. I try and give a lot back as well to people, which is cool. Like I say, we just try and keep making things better, keep moving things on. Got some really, really nice, quirky little plans for videos, for content as well, because look, the PDC interviews are great when we go to events, but you have to make it more than just that. Otherwise, you won't survive. Which is why we do things like this, because it's more interactive. It brings more eyes to the channel. And so on. Like the interviews I love doing and will always be part of the channel. But you have to, that cannot be your only content is what I'm saying. There has to be a bigger plan, a bigger picture to it as well. Have a good one, Rob. See you this evening, hopefully. The thing is, I'm not gonna name names, and I'm not gonna throw people under the bus, but I see other outlets go super aggressive, super clickbaity with headlines and with social media posts. And look, there is a fine line. Look, I understand that's the nature of the beast, and you kind of have to do it at times, but it's the degree of it. And I know players have seen headlines and don't want to speak to some outlets because of it and so on. And it's a long game. I get the play. You have to ask the players the questions, which is fine. But sometimes, is it worth damaging a relationship for one hit over a 5-6 year period? Do you know what I'm trying to say? So although I'll always ask, it's then how you word that title, that social post, and so on. What did you do before media and darts? So I've always played ever since I was a kid. I've always played, so that's just what it is. But for the best part of over about 15 years, I was a delivery driver, and then it was 2013. One of my really good mates was setting up his own business. It was a startup. And even when I was a delivery driver, I was always on social media, using social media and so on. And he said to me, look, I'm doing this. Do you fancy coming along and seeing what happens with it and so on? And at the time, it was a risk. But I'm glad I took that risk, because taking that risk got me where I am now. So it was a company called SBAT, which was that was the one that was bought by Catena Media. Started there, and away we went. James, that there is, and players are now more aware of what's written on social media than ever, is the thing. So look, they see these things, and it annoys them. We see that a lot. So you have to have the line between of doing the right thing and reporting accurately, but not going the other way. That would be awkward. Oh, it's happened recently, Liam. Gary Anderson refuses to speak to a certain outlet at the moment, and hasn't since the match play, I think. James Wade wouldn't speak to me for a year. Look, with the Wade one, I didn't do anything wrong, and the PDC actually agreed with me, but James just wouldn't. But since then, me and James have spoken, and we're good. But yeah, it is It is a very fine line. Is Gary's a national no. Not a national. Right, we are underway. Heta against Gurney. Gurney has the darts. I'm extremely lucky that Gary's one of the players that I can call. I get on extremely well with Gary. Daryl Gurney takes the opener with a fabulous ton topper. Heta a little bit slower at the blocks. I say slower, but he's still averaging 97. But it is a 12 dart hold of throw for Daryl Gurney. Is that the one where he did the BetMGM podcast? If so, I've not watched it. I've seen a few clips on social, but I haven't watched it, no. Again, Heta just tailed off a little bit here. It's a disaster first start for Damon Heta. He's not going to get a look at this. And Daryl Gurney is going to get darts to break here. It's very, very good from Super Chin. It is 2-0 to Daryl Gurney. Damon Heta saying, I haven't seen that. Was that on the, is that on the BetMGM podcast? Yeah, I can't say he's done much to deserve an England call up, but this is looking like it could be a bit of a disaster. It's not better. I haven't seen it then, James. If I'm being honest, I don't watch a lot of other platforms' darts content. Three 0 to Super Chin. Daryl Gurney is in cruise control. Damon Heta has reverted back to the Damon Heta post last Euro Tour. Dark Side of Darts. Now, never heard of it, but what's Daryl Gurney like to? Daryl's absolutely sound, really good guy. A lot of time for Daryl. So needs to find something, just misses a couple of darts, but he will return. Gurney's level has just dropped off here. Whether he's subconsciously switched off, being 3-0 up, which you can't do. He is, yep, Josie. I think she still plays every now and then, but she's with Daryl a lot. Like the women's series is on today, but she's here with Daryl, so it's a bit of a nightmare trying to fit it all in. Is there a change in this game? There might be. It's back to 3-2. Look, Heta's upped his level slightly. It's still not amazing, but he has upped it. But Daryl Gurney's has dropped dramatically. I'm just looking at something. 2 seconds. Gurney just needs to find another level here. He's been dragged in to a tie. One, 2, 6 left for Heta. 1-4-1 doesn't go, and the setup is not great. How you doing, Dale? Hope you are good. So far today, Ross Smith beat Cameron Menzies. Jermaine Wattimena, too much for Ryan. Meikle, Chris Dobey beat Dave Chisnall. Ryan Searle edged out Ricky Evans in a really top game. 1-2-2 to win it. And then Martin Schindler has seen off William O'Connor. And currently, we are 3-3 in this game. No, the weather is nice here, but better leg from Gurney. Look, Gurney has played better than Damon Heta in this contest. Well, a beautiful day up on the side, but sticking to the nice. See, Daryl Gurney's angry with himself at the moment. He knows from 3-0 up, he should not be in this position. But it's his own doing. Big discussion on social media this week was who was better, Neymar or Rooney. Not sure how those comparisons came about, but if you're asking me who I'm taking Rooney all day long. I never got on the Neymar hype. Don't get me wrong, he's obviously a fantastic player, but just an interesting period here. It's a good setup from Gurney. Asks the question of Heta, is he up to a little 72 finish? Double 16, one dart. These are tough. These are tricky. Too tricky for Heta. And it is 5-3. Damon Heta won 3 legs on the spin early. He's going to have to do it again here. So, is he going to get the job done here? It looks like he is, possibly. Do you think? Yes, I do, but I don't say that with any confidence whatsoever. That's the optimist in me thinking, but if we don't, if we lose, then we are in serious trouble. But time will tell. Daryl Gurney is a victor. This game came in swings of 3. Gurney raced into a 3-0 lead. Heta pulled it back to 3 apiece. And then Gurney won another 3 on the spin to get rid of the heat. Two games to go. Danny Noppert takes on Luke Woodhouse. And then the Nathan Aspinall takes on relentless Ryan Joyce. Oh, Liam, 100. I love rice. Love rice. So, and potato as well. Mashed potato is one of my favourite things in the world. So, what are we saying? Woodhouse against Noppert. Shorts are always on. Always. Even when it's pissing down with rain in Newcastle in February's. No, Dobey won. Hollywood safely into the final day of action. Chizzy played well yesterday, but he reverted back to type today. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like. And, of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn those notifications on. All right. Score predictions then. What are we all saying? No, it's fine, Dal. It's not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Right, pictures are back. So we are ready to rock and roll for our penultimate match of the session. It's a game that was dominated by Daryl Gurney in fairness. So Swissville getting the players on. So here we go. Here comes Luke Woodhouse. If Woody can start strong. Yeah, I think he's going to have to start well. Here comes Noppy. The freeze. So here we go. Should be a good tie, this one. As we get ready to rock and roll. Right, game on. Here we go, everyone. Let's do this. I'm going for Noppy in this one. Right. Let's do this. Again, sluggish start from Woodhouse here in leg one. He's going to have to up this. $105 for Noppert, and he is going to get a look, but Woodhouse just started to get himself back in this now. After a slow start, Noppert has missed a dart at tops. Woodhouse has also missed a dart at the same target. They will both feel they should have won the opener. They both could have won the opener. But Noppert has won the opener. So, Noppert, although he's taken the opener, it's not convincing at the moment. Still has a lot of work to do. Better from Noppert, but Woodhouse has the darts here in leg two. Needs to make them count. It's a fabulous setup. 177. Yeah, he's very articulate with his throw, Noppert. Everything is regimented. Woodhouse misses. There's a chance here for Noppert. He should, with 3 darts, he should be going the ball. And here, 17 leaves tops. Tops for 2-0. This would be huge. And he over pitches. Again, a bit like leg one. Both had chances. Both missed chances. We are level at 1-1. Probably the right scoreline. Noppert just solid on his own throw here. Again, a bit like the last leg, Woodhouse hit the 177 set up. Noppert the 171 to set up. Dominant leg from Danny Noppert. He's upped his average to over a ton for the first time in this contest. Very good. From the Freeze. Two one to the Dutchman. It's a missed chance there from Noppert. He could have really piled the pressure on there and hasn't. Woodhouse may have got away with it. Danny Noppert doesn't miss opportunities very often, but that was certainly one of them. It is 2-2. Noppy, he'll be disappointed. There was a chance there. How we doing, my friend? Of course, massive shout out to you guys in Manila in the Philippines. Great to have you in our Asian contingent. The Philippines, great country for darts. We see that on the PDC Asia Tour all the time. Cheers, buddy. Glad you are there. The desk is superb. Like, we still got some bits to do with it in terms of setting it up. But yeah, look, it's perfect for what I need. Absolutely perfect. This has now developed into a fabulous tie. It was a little bit slow early on, but they are both rising to the occasion now. That is for sure. I love that. Noppy 3-2 in front, averaging just the 107. But again, Woodhouse responding on his own throw. Phil, I could be wrong, but you cross off with the guy that wouldn't settle for cheap. No, it depends. The price doesn't really worry me. It's like what's best for the job. If it's something cheap, brilliant. If it's something a little more expensive, it is what it is. So yeah, it's for me. It's not about cost. It's about what's right. And we are level once again. 81. This goes the combination for Woodhouse. Noppert averaging 111. But he's only level because Woodhouse is averaging just a shade under 105. I wish I had a mansion. I just need to go and grab me phone charger from the other desk. 2 seconds, everyone. Not going far. Just need to find me charger. Don't worry, I'm still here. Still. I just need to find it and then plug it in. 2 seconds, everyone. There we go, plugged it in. Again, Noppert has just opened the door. .96. Woodhouse not on a finish. He is now. All of a sudden, there is pressure on Noppert. Double, or does he stay there? I'm confused there. Right there, I'm questioning Noppert's board management. Or... Sorry, the score... I am really confused what the scoreboard is doing here. Because Noppert's not on 60. Noppert's on 56. Noppert has missed... I'm watching the live pictures. Noppert has missed 2 at tops. I don't know if that scoreline is... Oh my, Woodhouse, what have you done? He's hit the treble when he should have been nowhere near it. So, Noppert is 4-3 up. I like that. A cheeky little grin from Danny when he saw Woodhouse was beating himself up. When you get to meet Danny Noppert, he has a real amazing, quirky sense of humour. Oh, Noppert, is he about to pile the pressure on here? He's going to get a look at 41 to break. This would be huge, and Danny Noppert now has daylight between himself and Luke Woodhouse. For the first time, there is a two-leg cushion, and it is 5-3 to Danny Noppert. Noppert wins. Danny Noppert averaging 106. Woodhouse averages 102, but it wasn't enough to beat the Freeze. Lit the plays this evening. So, last game of the session. It will be the Nathan Aspinall taking on relentless Ryan Joyce. Very good from Noppert. Let me just set this up first. And what's Noppert defending this year? Order of merit. He's not defending. Well, it is a lot of money, but it's not as much as he won this year, like last year. He's defending 209 grand. That's only 35% of his money. Is there any, let's see where the big chunks are. European Championships 40. Slam 15.75. He's just like when you look at who's defending what, there's often like noughts, he very rarely blanks. Very rarely blanks. But there's a couple of opportunities where he's not made, but we have minute 50 seconds till pictures return for our final game of the session. So let's get ready to do this, everyone. Right. So what are we saying then? Aspinall or Joyce? Joyce didn't play particularly well yesterday. That's not to say he won't play well today. Right, pictures are back. So Aspinall, the number 11 seed. Danny Noppert played well. Right. Relentless Ryan Joyce is on the stage, ready to rock, ready to roll. So Swiss Phil waiting for the Nathan Aspinall. It's time for A bit of Mr. Brightside. Final game of the session, Aspinall. Here he comes, smiling away, as always. Aspinall on stage, ready to rock, ready to roll. How are we doing, Bernie? Hope you are good. Hope you are well. As we get ready, we get steady, and we rumble. Ryan Joyce has been to the final of a European Tour before. He would love to go back there. And I'm just looking, I haven't got the sound on, but it looks like the crowd are still in full voice with Mr. Brightside. Aspinall, 3 times winner on the European Tour, his 71st appearance on the European Tour. The head-to-heads, it is a 6-3 advantage to Nathan Aspinall. Ryan Joyce has only won 1 of the last 6, and that was in the World Grand Prix in 2014. So, here we go. We'll have a look at the Ryan Joyce throw, and it's been a little bit all over the place of late, and Aspinall has started like a house on fire, and it's still very, very high. The set position for Ryan Joyce, I don't like it at all. He's not sighting the dart. I'll tell you who is Nathan Aspinall. He is absolutely motored out of the blocks for a potential 10 dart hold of throw. This will do. This will do nicely. He has made hard work of this, and he may get broken. He was on for a 10, and all of a sudden, Ryan Joyce is going to get a dart at a bullseye. What a steal this would be. He hasn't hit. And the right person has won the leg. And it is 1-0 today for Aspinall. He was on for a magical 10 and ended up making hard work of it. So, tonight. It's going to be a blockbuster affair. James Wade takes on Cristo Reyes. Johnny Clayton, Sebastian Białowieski. Then Stephen Bunting up against one of the home heroes, the beast Andy Bartons. Mike De Decker against Neil Zonneveld. Then the back-to-back champion of the world, the Nuke, Luke Littler, takes on Boris Kirchmar. Luke Humphreys takes on Dirk van Duivenbode. Michael van Goem takes on Mickey Mansell. And then to end the session, it will be Josh Rock taking on the other home hero in Kim Hybrex. Excuse me. This is the final game of the afternoon, Scott. Remember, we will be back live from 6 p.m. So make sure you're subscribed and you have those notifications turned on. Aspinall leaves tops. The Hinks for Joyce. The 127 game. And it goes. He has pinned it. Ryan Joyce, one of these players that just hangs around. Look, is he an elite top operator? No. Is he a very good player that if the elite aren't on, can be? Yes. But Aspinall in control here of leg number 3. Joyce can't take out the 177. It's not physically possible. There's 2-1 to the Asp. They're both on 9s. They're both on 9s. They're not now. They'll both be disappointed. They've both kicked off Maxi and then not followed it up. Sorry. A minute. There we go. My bad. Oh, Ryan. Talk us through how you're going to take out 163, my old China. Talk us through it. Come on. Does leave 78. Aspinall is going to leave something right out. Has he just... I like this play. That double 13 is not the most conventional. However, the maximum from the official gets the crowd on their feet, applies pressure, but not to Ryan Joyce. It doesn't. Two. Just watching those three darts there from Ryan Joyce. Each one of them had a different set position. He is not sighting or throwing each dart the same at the moment. Aspinall, he's been dominant on throw, it has to be said. The scoring power has been right up there from the Asp. Again, just some pressure from Joyce. He's finding a set-up visit when he needs it. And this time, the pressure has told because Aspinall has missed. Ryan Joyce. Now, Ryan Joyce, you chose to leave double 19. Your setup was to leave double 19 and then to split it. But Aspinall can't buy a double. The checkout percentage is only 11% from the Asp. He is having a howler on the outer ring, and Ryan Joyce leads. To be fair, the three Aspinall I've just seen there, you couldn't put them any closer. Interesting times here. Aspinall will be kicking himself at the moment. He really will. But in the blink of an eye, Aspinall responds. This game is all on Nathan Aspinall. He has scored much bigger, much heavier than Ryan Joyce. His doubling has let him down in this one. But when he hooks it up, he is playing better than Ryan Joyce. That, there's no question. There should be English, Ken. Aspinall just looking again to see. He needs a treble here, though. Needs to be on it. Again, that setup's not great. That just gives Joyce a potential back in to this leg. If Aspinall goes on to lose this contest, he will be scratching his head. He has been the better player. But it's costly little mistakes. $104 for Joyce. Needed a treble. Hasn't found one. So Aspinall, double 18 for 4-3. He just can't buy it. The doubling percentages have been horrific from Aspinall. And Joyce leads. I do know how. Because Aspinall can't buy a double. But Ryan Joyce is so fortunate. And then he kicks off Max. You can see Aspinall scratching his head at the back of the stage. He cannot believe he's behind. He is like, how is this even happening? How? I am bossing this game. Because you've missed so many darts at a double. It is 3 from 23. Ryan Joyce has only had 7 darts at a double. Aspinall, 23. That's how much Aspinall has outscored Joyce here. Ryan Joyce is 1 away from victory. Aspinall is going to have to dig deep here. The potential saving grace is that it's only 1 break of throw. From the possible remaining 3 legs, only 1 of them is on the Joyce throw. but the trebles have now dried up. Is Aspinall trying too hard? This could be the beginning of the end, and Aspinall from 3-3 will be gutted, and it looks like Ryan Joyce is going to end up winning this one. Here we go. More match darts, and Ryan Joyce has beaten Nathan Aspinall, or should we say, Aspinall has beaten himself. He is absolutely livid on stage right now. Livid. But nothing he can do about that now. It is in the ledger. It is all done. Ryan Joyce moves into the final day of action on the European Tour in Wisa. Everyone, thank you so much for this afternoon. It has been absolutely brilliant to have you along here. Remember, tap the like and subscribe button. We will be back live at 6 p.m. for this evening's session. The big hitters are in. Michael van Gerwen, Luke Humphreys, and the world champion, the Nuke, is in Wisa. So make sure you join us live from 6. I've been Phil Bars. We've been Online Darts. We'll see you all in a few hours' time.